Hello, hello, and welcome back to Fear the Spotlight. We're playing as Amy. And I'm spooked. Oh. Ow. Let me go ahead and put these back. Because it saved... Use this too. Oh, wait. I can't use that here. Yeah, immediately. It was like, if you're not scared enough yet, here you go. Okay, and then I need to heal. Usually I start the stream after I've updated my channel. Alright, so you have to go pull the spotlight down. This is not the stairs. Stairs are over this way. Why am I getting all of these achievements now? They're jump scaring me just as much as everything else. No, the hallway's too dark. Okay. So the other one is back there. I don't understand how this is working, but it's working. Glorious. There was something over on the bookshelf. Oh, it's the DVD with the spooky lady. Can I not interact with that? Mom's old TV and VCR. I don't know where to find what I'm looking for now. Stack of papers. Okay, this was about their divorce. It's the termination of their electricity. Does this have batteries in it? No. Hmm. Would there be batteries in a spotlight that I crashed into the floor? I guess not. But I guess I can go back upstairs and not have to worry about it, like, sniping me. Oh, so you bringing a mouse? You brought one? Yeah, I did. Okay. The batteries in Outlast suck. Yeah. It's crazy how long her phone battery has lasted. But you know what? The f was that? What was that? Who's slithering behind me? What the fuck? I was gonna say everybody's flashlight so far has been better than James's was in Silent Hill. So I'm looking for blue tarot cards, I'm looking for batteries. Ah. Okay. So now we take the batteries. Was it this room? Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Just in case. Okay. $939. Alright, let's get out of here before that lady shows back up. So yes, let's go. Look. I don't want the water lady to show back up, okay? It's like every time there's been something loud, she just like appears. Okay. It's the pendulum. Jesus Christ. You're seriously leaving me and Mom to live with the guy who abandoned us? I get you hate his guts, but someone needs to be there for Dad. We're still his family. You gotta be freaking kidding me. So he's more important than me? Than Mom? Of course not. But he asked for my help, and who knows if he'll be around much longer. Don't talk to me anymore. Come on, Amy. You need to grow up. And where do I find the clock hands? Oh. Nice. Seduced performer. Okay. Sinister mentor. Hell yeah, Vivian is a daring ally. Sinister performance. The daring spirit. Not gonna lie, this kind of makes me want to play Inscryption. Got the Chrissy doll. Inscryption? Ooh. I would stream the shit out of Inscryption, to be honest. If I finish this tonight, I can install it. It's a really small install, so. The rose I found in my locker.
My mom is totally cool with you sleeping over tonight. We'll meet at my place. Once my mom leaves for work, we can sneak into the library.
Right. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. You sure we can't just do the seance at your house?
No, it has to be at school. Yeah, I get a feeling it's close to the spirit world or something. Maybe because there was a tragedy there.
You don't sound too
Don't worry. We'll figure it out. See you tonight.
I feel so stupid doing this now. It's locked with a simple lock. Oh, trusty lockpick. Okay, so 3 up top. Oh. Okay. That's fine. There we go. Zone 1. It's a video feed of my childhood bedroom. Zone 2. It's the clock hands. They're next to a telephone, and I can just barely make out the phone number. 555-8989. Zone 3. It's just static. Zone 4. It's a video feed of my locker from school. Oof. You know, it's only been a day, but I definitely forgot, like, how unnerving this game is. Like, it does it really well. Seems like an odd spot for the toilet, but you know. You gotta go, I guess. You pick up the incense sticks. The phone is dead. Pick up the clock hands.
Hello?
Vivian.
Amy!
Do you really think I did?
Ooh, chili dogs. I used to love
know
chili
about
dogs.
That sad, sappy letter you wrote me. You don't even have the guts to say it to my face.
No. No way. I know this isn't you, Amy.
Just go home, Viv. I'm happy here. So happy.
I'll save you, no matter what. Even if you do hate me.
Aw.
I'm so sorry I dragged you into this.
Alright, we got the clock hands. That definitely made me jump. She broke her neck trying to look at that. Also, hello to everybody, in case I haven't said that already. I know I say it for my intro every time, but obviously not everyone is there when I do my intro. So hello. I hope you're doing well today. All cans are missing. Got the Amy doll. My god, the phone buzzing.
Hello?
Oh, Amy? Hi, this is Erica. Look, I didn't know how else to reach you. There's been an accident. And, look, you and your mom need to come right away. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. That's sad. Look that. No. Okay. Love lost, love found. Okay. Pick up the incense sticks. God, that lady freaks me out so much more than the spotlight did. I was terrified for the longest time of the movie The Grudge. Jeez. Because my sister watched it when I was really little, and I used to like imitate the girl to scare my sister, but I accidentally like caught part of the movie, and it was just the girl's face, and it terrified me. Amy, please answer my calls. I'm so sorry about June. I know how close you both were. That's awful. It's the last time they talked, it was an argument, too. Oh. Oh no. Yeah! The ring, that got me too. For the longest time. Couldn't actually watch it. The way their faces would be after they were attacked, that was like ingrained in my brain for the longest time. It's the same star symbol from the front door. There are chains all over the casket. I can't open it from this side. I feel like once I do this, she's gonna be like standing right on the other side. I feel stressed. There. Okay. Oh yeah. Bro.
You don't need to see that again.
What?
Oh.
June, it's really you. I've missed you so much.
Me too. But you can't stay. You need to leave before it's too late.
What? No! I can't leave! I finally get to see you and... Don't you want to see me too?
Amy. You know this thing is messing with your head. You've got to get out of here.
Can I just stay? For a little while?
I would love that. But you can't let this thing keep you, Amy. Time's up. You need to hurry.
It's not fair. I miss you. I'm so sorry, June, for everything.
I'm sorry
Like
too.
Despacito.
Now get out of here.
No. Not Despacito.
Take this and go. Run out that front door and don't look back.
You take the star medallion. Juno! Nah. Ooh. What the hell? The chair alone just scares you way more than it should have. Jesus Christ. Dude, why is she gotta be right there? He cursed in Spanish. Oh no. No, 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 no. Only. Hell yeah. Kick her ass. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, front door this way. Oh no.
Viv! Amy, are you okay? I don't know. Is this all real? Are you really here? It's me. I'm really here, Amy. I'll get you out of this cage and we can go.
Hell yeah.
Where are we? It's the library. We're back? I can't believe it. Amy, are you okay? Do you remember what happened? It's all a jumble. I can't tell what was real and what wasn't. I just remember being so scared. I don't know what that thing we saw was, but... Thank you for coming after me. I don't think I would have made it out of there without you. Amy, I was so scared too. Scared I'd never see you again.
It's okay,
Scared I
Viv, you were
wouldn't be
not
able
as
to tell
scared
you.
as I was.
All night I've been wanting to share something with you. I even wrote it all down because I was afraid to say it, but... I'm done being afraid. Amy, I like you. You know, in that way.
I didn't want to skip this because I don't know if it changes at all, since you're seeing it from Amy's perspective. Because there's also, like, what happened
Viv.
after the fact. I don't know if that's setting it up for a sequel, or if we have to go save Viv.
I'm so sorry about tonight. I only did all of this to try to impress you. Because, well, I feel the same way. But you're the one who's impressive. Even more than I already knew.
It just feels more Amy-ish. I'm pretty sure it's the exact
Now
same.
let's get the hell out of here.
No. I mean, yeah, let's go. But no, don't say it like that.
Okay, that is new. Or at least, I'm pretty sure it's new.
Can we avoid anything spooky from now on?
I mean, definitely no more spirit ports. But it's a scary movie, okay?
It depends. How scary. Actually, Amy, I've got one more thing I want to do before we go.
Okay, don't take too long. I'll go put away the spirit board while you're busy.
Oh no. I should put this back in the display case. I mean, it was, but we were playing as Vivian, and Vivian goes to go read what happened in the filing cabinet.
Faculty officers, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Let's go, Vivian. You sure you're the only one here?
Yeah. It's just me.
Once the principal gets here, you can explain to us exactly why you're here in the middle of the night. Gosh, I really don't understand. You're normally such a good kid.
We've got to get to Vivian. It's true. Usually, if you've got a good record, they're less likely to be really harsh about punishment. Oh, sharks.
We should be here any minute.
The teacher's guarding Vivian. We need to find a way to get her out of there. Faculty numbers. Well, that's all well and good, but how do I know who's who? A note for the faculty members. It reads, "Attention faculty staff. Please secure your keycards inside the lockbox before you leave each day. We don't want to get into the hands of students again." Okay. It's Principal Lee's office. I bet the teacher would come out here if I can make that phone ring. But how do we know? Which number to ring? Locked with a simple lock. Well, was that just the sound of her, like, going to pick the lock? I thought that was the door opening. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Can you catch? Oh my god. Whoa, student records. I wish I had the time. Okay. Need to go check those numbers again. Where were they? Over here? We'll do 5. 555 3477. Just kidding. It's 4. I was close. We almost had it. 6677. Even easier. Let's go. They really do have the live run though. Okay, let me get out of this room before I make it ring. Can I not? Oh, wait.
That might be Principal Lee. You stay here until I get back.
Vivian! We gotta go, quick!
You read my mind. Let's move. Whoa, not this way.
Hey, what are you kids doing?
Where are they going? No, you get back here!
Exit to the left.
Cameras?
Just keep running.
Oh my god, what kind of school is this? Ooh. Sunnyside High shut down for investigation. Sunnyside High School in Sunnyside, NA. Plunged into chaos after a student uncovered a conspiracy implicating Superintendent Moore, leading to its abrupt closure. 20 years after a school fire, the tragedy still haunts the community, with revelations surfacing that the faculty suppressed unsavory details of the incident. However, thanks to the relentless pursuit of justice by student Vivian Singh, these revelations have resulted in the shocking closure of Sunnyside High, sending shockwaves through the community. Under intense scrutiny, Superintendent Moore's attempts to conceal the truth further tarnish the school's reputation. Students, staff, and the community at large are left grappling with the scandal's fallout and demanding accountability from those responsible. Healthy hamburgers. New research reveals health benefits of daily burgers. Mysterious fog hits Toluca Lake.
So cool. They say your name and everything. You're such a hero, Vivian.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic sometimes. I do feel pretty cool, though.
It is really cute. My favorite plushie.
Did you win all these plushies from the arcade claw machine?
Yeah. I have a bit of an addiction.
When you told me your room would be full of cute stuff, I thought maybe you were joking.
Hey, I enjoy cute things and color, just not on my clothes.
Game consoles.
Oh, did you want to borrow Professor Puzzle? I think you'd really like it.
I'd love to play it. That cover looks so cute.
I can't believe you didn't play games growing up.
Yeah, not at home, but my cousins had a few we'd play sometimes.
Well, if any of these games look fun, feel free to borrow them.
It's the movie I picked out for us to watch. Pick up the scary movie.
Ooh, this one's great. It's a slasher movie, but it's not just blood and
They
guts
are,
and stuff.
yeah.
I mean, well, yeah, it's got lots of blood and guts and stuff. But there's this whole body swap thing that happens with the killer.
Spoilers?
Yeah, I'm explaining it bad anyway. You're gonna have a lot of fun.
So long as it's not this lady of the black waters. I think I'd be alright.
I'm such a wimp. I'm already scared.
Oh, don't worry, Viv. If you actually get Freaky Friday'd, I'll keep you safe.
No. Don't even joke about that.
Let's do this.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just... I'm really glad to be here with you.
I'm really glad too.
Really glad neither
Now
of you
let's
were
get
murdered.
spooked.
Are you ready?
Nope.
Perfect.
Yeah. Perfect.
Adorable. You know what? For being made by two people, like, generally, that's pretty awesome. He came in again. We've gone too far. We must go back. Extra thanks to all the friends, family, and fans who playtested, babysat, and otherwise supported us, and to Blumhouse Games for taking a chance on our little game. It was a really good game. It's free on Epic Games right now. I'm surprised it didn't have more publicity, I guess. Alright, let me install Inscryption. I do also have, like, a few demos. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I remember when I played the demo last year, I thought it was fun. Because it actually, I think, if I remember right, the demo only takes you out towards, like when she gets taken through that doorway. But even then, like, walking up to that point was still, like, creepy enough for me to be interested in it. Let me Oh. We can erase the save. It's been ages since I've played, so. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. Oh, my eyes. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. Oh, wait! Does it not? So, okay. The cards were added to your collection. This isn't the part of the game that I was thinking of. You actually have to clear an entire whole section of game to get to this part. Hold on. Last saved 7 seconds ago. Okay, I'll just hit continue otherwise. Let me go back to the... Do I not have it? Oh, I'll have to look up how to do it again.
What is this?
Alright, Leshy. Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, the scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me, but first... I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera, not the one I used to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper, they each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated. Oh. Okay. I need to look up. You're playing Duet Night Abyss. Anime Warframe. Is that the new gacha game you were talking about? Okay, let me check how to do the actual, like, intro bit. Okay, so would you rather I continue doing this, or do we want to see what the, like, Act 1 of the game is supposed to look like? Because currently, this is actually Act 2 of the game. You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. Oh, I didn't mean to click through that. So the gacha's only for skins. Okay. That's pretty cool. Hawk will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it. Mantis God will strike each opposing space. When an empty space would be struck, Mole will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Steambot. Sapphire Mox can't be sacrificed. While Sapphire Mox is on the board, it provides a blue gem to its owner. Cards were added to your collection. Oh, I have seen this. I actually have beaten the game. That's why I was so surprised. Nope. No fish, no pass. That's fair. I have no fish. Let me... Options. Let me walk through here. Maybe it'll save then. Yeah. Okay. So... I need to go into... Properties. It does. Because once you beat Act 1, I don't know if you can actually go back to playing Act 1. It is... Give me Ascension move. Oh no! Is it no longer active? So I'm trying to see if I can. Okay. So they've changed how you get it now. Because it used to be a beta. There we go. Challenge level 1. We'll leave one challenge active. This is what Act 1 of the game was originally like, and then once you beat this, it was, the part that loaded beforehand. And you can walk around, and there's, like, puzzles to solve around the cabin. Oh, it might help if I change the screen back. I know. Yeah, so it starts off and you get a map and you get cards. And you have like 3 items you can use. I opted to not take the fish hook at the start. Because usually you can get a fish hook and it lets you take your opponent's card. And then you're able to walk around and interact with things. Mighty Leap. This actually tells you, like, oh, 273. Nice. I'm assuming because I've solved that puzzle before, it doesn't matter now. Anyway. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? I have no pelts. Never mind, I do have pelts. The oak is pretty strong. These pelts are most excellent, my thanks. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warmed by the fire, that will enhance its health, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. You had an idea. Why not warm your creature by the fire, for just a moment longer? One of the starving survivors took a step closer. This would be risky. Push your luck or pull away. Fire warmed the poor wolf, enhancing its health. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another clenched their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the wolf away from the fire and left. Yeah, I was obsessed with this game for a while. And then they made this. This is an endless mode of Act 1. Stump. Oh, nice. Okay, we're good. And then I win. Hell yeah. The moose buck. Regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. You can get an item. Powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. A rock may get you out of a hard place. And some bone tokens for a rainy night. The game is really quiet, by the way, so if it's too quiet, please let me know. cat. Okie doke. Be safe. Flighty elk. It moves after attacking. A meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble flying creature. And the nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. Shit. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Care to look at my pelts? Take a pelt free of charge. See the quality? Can't use that right now. Damn. If I had 7, I could have gotten the knife. Thanks for your business. Okay. Looks like the first one we go against is the miner. Actually, no, we'll use the elk. I did that backwards. So, that was a mistake. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. It was the prospector. For the sacrifice, a card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Okay. I only have squirrels. Shit. I didn't get enough cards before getting here. More gold for me. Misplays 4, sacrifices made 13. Squirrels harmed 15. Show me some exquisite pelts. Hmm. You have my gratitude. Nice. The ornery porcupine, sharp quills await those who dare attack it. Came upon the old woodcarver, who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. The gray-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left. Eventually, I'll draw something other than squirrels. I have other cards. See this way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. But then I don't get the teeth. What? What about all the other cards I have? Oh. That would be why. I'm pulling from the wrong side. Got the coyote. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. That pitiful opossum. Oh, you're lacking sacrifices. I can't sacrifice the opossum. Oops. Shit. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Nice. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. An ancient raven is no less conniving in its incubation. I think that's supposed to be like a recommendation. I'll take the bird. Another useful implement. It'll allow you to tip the scales. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Without another word, the woodcarver was gone. That totem is not entirely useful for me. That's okay. The man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. When a card bearing the sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Okay. Shit. I think I still lose. Oh, we don't. Okay. Shit. No! Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. I guess this one was only strong so long as there were no other cards around it. Oops. The battle had taken a toll on you. Your supply of new creatures was exhausted. Starvation began to set in. I'm gonna lose. No. Unfortunate. You'll make an exquisite pelt. Seven misplays. Okay. That should make that strong enough to get me through quite a bit, actually. Got the opossum. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There's room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. Surely your creature could become more powerful, but you would need to risk another moment by the fire. The health of the wolf was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. You have me here. I surrender. The inevitable maggot. It will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed. The adept kingfisher, a slippery hunter. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. Okay. I concede. A tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving its tail behind. A tragic rat king. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. I don't recall making that one. Alright, so I guess whichever one is the same anyway. Was the Sprock? The Prospector? That's fine. Nice. Dag nabbit, my mule. There's gold in them cards. Gold. I've struck gold. Well. Can't play anything yet. Hell yeah, we did it. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you're granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. An amorphous amoeba, its sigils are ever-changing. Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. Its level of brutish strength needs no explanation. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. Did I do that? This one will be however strong the amount of cards I'm holding is. I vaguely remember that one. I don't remember what the bell is. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleeding. Hmm. Oh. This is fine. Well, that's awkward. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. The apotheosized goat. The truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. Hmm. The covetous magpie. You can fetch any card in your deck. The pernicious vulture. A tyrant of the skies. Costs 8 bones. When a card bearing the sigil is played... When the 7 else is going on. You may search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. Sure, I'll take that one. I finally made it past the first boss. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. Keep it right there, said one survivor. The creature could become more powerful. But the survivors looked hungrier by the second. Push your luck or pull away. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's health. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your stoat. Yeah, it has bosses. I'm not near the next one just yet. I should be fine. I don't think 2 is gonna... No, okay. Shit. No. How disappointing. So you basically... You have 2 chances in regular fights like that. But during a boss fight, they put out one of the flames. So you only ever have 1 in a boss fight. The sadistic pronghorn. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. Actually, yeah. If you lose, you die, and you have to start over. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. Will you experiment on your flock? Yes. We will need 2 of the same creatures, 1 for each of us. Oh dear. You have no duplicate cards. Take one of ours. We will use it next time. Shit, it's the trapper. From the beginning of the map again. So you just start... It's like an endless run of Act 1 for this one. You're right, I should. Let me do that. Not me having to double check how to spell inscription. Inscryption multiplayer? That's a thing? I mean, at least it is according to YouTube. The fastest? When have I ever done that? You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelts, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Ah, it is the end of my turn. Let's trade. I hope you brought pelts, because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. Okay. Very well. Shit. Okay. This is fine. Hell yeah. Okay. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. I have no words for this freak of nature. The holy mantis god, a perfect incarnation of terror. The prudent pack rat, never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. The creature perishes. Let me see. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. 011001000. It's all binary. We'll take it. Oh, this'll be tough. Get in bed. I don't know why Big Coffee Bean thinks that people would be confused who I'm asking is getting in bed.
I don't know what you want.
You said it looks really tough? I mean, it can be. Shit. I might actually lose. Like, right off the bat. I don't remember what this does. Oh! Does that. That's nifty. Damn. I hoped for more. I'm actually not sure what that is. I think it mirrors whatever the power on the opposite side of the board is. Can't remember. Hmm. Oh, I still lose. It is time for you to perish. Most unfortunate. Okay. Let me take a look at what else I have, though. Because I got a few demos. That I thought might be fun. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Okay. We're gonna play the demo for the Seance of Blake Manor. Let me make sure I actually remember to change my screen. Damn my title. I'm out here slacking. I had to set the game back to hardware data. You don't need my hardware data. Oh. I didn't mean to skip that. We're in Dublin, Ireland in 1897.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and perhaps most importantly, godly.
Dig in the comic book.
I pray
look
for
at
the
this.
girl that this is true.
The Seance of Blake Manor. Day 1, Friday. It's October 29th at 11 p.m. And we are in the courtyard.
Evelyn Dean, daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her family.
Lucky game, it's Friday there.
Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death. I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Oh. Oh. You can move faster by running. You'll move slower when crouching, and settings can be altered in the options menu. Am I gonna have to run from something? It costs time. A not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. No, this is not Inscryption anymore. This is the demo for the Seance of Blake Manor. I'm just kind of like cycling through a few things. I might end up playing Luigi's Mansion by the end of the night. Oh. Hello? Is somebody there? There's 4 crows in a trench coat. Evidence of records of washerwoman. I can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. You can check all the evidence you find in the records. Press 2 to access the records. Records contains a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. So can I, like... Okay, I can't, like, rotate it or anything. I thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain out front of the manor. Oh, and you can see who you can talk to about it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Excuse me. Somebody. I saw 4 crows in a trench coat, and it looked like a lady washing clothes. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Times of the I can't fucking talk today. Time is of the essence. If you were to solve the mystery of Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. That reminds me of blueprints. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. Till midnight? I have an hour? You'll be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. Times of the So can I time travel? I have an hour to figure out where she is. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell, or spend a moment taking in the place first. You record your goals and progress on the mystery map. Press 1 to access this. You've unlocked a mystery. You should investigate it. I'm already doing it. That's the mystery I'm trying to solve. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provides guidance and avenues of investigation. Oh my god. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. I should ring the bell so that I can speak to the manager and check in. Must have been summoned here for a reason. I've arrived at the manor to confirm if Miss Dean was here, and if no longer present, was the manner of her leaving cause for concern. Okay. This letter is written in a swirly script that I think might be Middle Eastern. Whoa. I can open the desk. Alright. Let's ring the bell.
Yes?
Hello. I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here.
Oh, Igor.
Full at present, but we can fit you in. I'll send word that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Miss Dean's signature. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. There's a lot of names here, all signed in within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Person X and a father, Lorican Sinna, signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Indeed. The, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. Navigate to the People category to ask about Miss Dean. What if I want to ask about the washerwoman? You will think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a banshee? It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. You know? It would be very unfortunate for whoever's clothes are being washed. I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter says she had to leave on short notice. Letter? Ah. In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? I cannot say, sir. This was the first time she stayed here. crack in his glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely you'd have had them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me, or something else? He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
I ring a bell just like in Bloodborne. So, Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. Seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. Should get a move on. By exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down space to enable detective vision. Ooh. Like a superhero, I have detective vision. Whoa. That's a lot of things to be able to interact with. Private letters. A listing of all guests and guest activities planned for this evening. Right? I'm actually really interested in this one, but the demo I think only has the first 2 playable hours. Okay. I'm pretty sure it said it was the 29th. 11 a.m. there was a carriage tour of land. Okay. Just random land. And then Saturday, the following day, it's 9 p.m. masked ball. There's a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. On Sunday, there's a silent dinner at 8 p.m. in the dining room. And on Sunday evening, the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. Ooh, there was archery. We missed the archery? Okay. Telegraph room. You can, like, open things, and everything costs time. What? A list of the staff's rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. A personal letter from Victoria Lowe. It has no reference to the manor or planned event whatsoever. Letters from a Mr. Dupree. He's half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. Having looked around out here, I'm not sure Miss Dean's letter is still being kept in the reception area. Likely the manager has it in his office.
Sir, this area is for staff only. I would kindly ask you to leave this room. If you need assistance, you can ring the bell in the lobby.
Alrighty then. There's little of interest to me in here. Okay. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air in here. Empty envelopes for letters yet to be written. Whoa. Okay. Paper imprinted with the Blake family crest. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Open it back up. ink in envelopes. Okay. Well, shit. Used to type up incoming messages for the guests. Oh. What was that? I wish I knew Gaelic, because I'm pretty sure that's Gaelic. I could have sworn this page was blank, but instead there's something here in Irish. Well, okay. If only the language hadn't been taken from us. Ooh, I can hear nothing. Damn. It seems to be stationary ink, paper for the machines, and so on. It seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions. But what's the required output voltage? Oh. Okay. I can't see anything of note in here. There's nothing I can see from here that would be causing the burnt smell in the room. Maybe it's the fire. Just potentially. It seems to be stationary. Okay. It's all the same. The hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. Apparently the battery is dead. It requires 6 volts. Okay. The voltaic battery is built by stacking cells to reach the required voltage output. This diagram shows a voltaic battery with an output of 4. A cell is made up of 2 discs called an anode and a cathode, separated by an electrolyte bridge. Man, if only we had Vivian, huh? She'd have this solved in a heartbeat. I need to use all this to generate an output of 6 volts. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. I think I'll need to replace the discs before I can do anything. Okay. Where would I find more discs? How the Other Half Lives. It seems to be a book of photojournalism from the Americas. Defenders of the national education system highlight that in the 60 years since it was established, we've seen an increase in national literacy rates, resulting in an almost 86% literacy rate. Ooh, Ghost, you okay? He jumped up to the window to get his food and almost didn't make it. However, detractors of the program point out that the rise in these figures is heavily impacted by both the death toll of the famine and the resultant mass emigration, both which affected the poorer parts of society more than the richer, more educated ones. Furthermore, census data indicates a high volume of citizens, especially women, who can read but not write, a distinction not accounted for in the previously mentioned figure of 86%. Taking these elements into account, it is fair to say that literacy rates, especially when accounting for both reading and writing, fall well below the stated figure for the average citizen and decline the further from Dublin one gets. So basically, people outside the city can't read. Alright, I gotta go find discs for this voltaic battery. Luggage room. The atrium. Cloakroom. A box of salt used to absorb moisture from the coats and books kept here. Oh. Blasted cold. Mr. Hunter, I'd best get on with fixing that window soon. Coats left to dry. Cheap coat for such an expensive hotel. A lightly perfumed coat. There's a note in the pocket. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you. Perhaps Saturday. The bar at 5 p.m.? The note is addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. But then, she's supposed to have left. I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night. I'm running out of time. We sure are. There's nothing in the pockets. These crates are empty other than rotting turnips. Yeah, the game Blueprints, it has this mechanic. Every time you walk into a room, you lose steps. And you have a certain number of steps per day. And you have a certain number of days to reach a certain room in the house. And the house changes daily. Empty the luggage of hotel's guests. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. The way it's pulling me in. I'll have to return here later. Exactly. Timed without being timed. Everything needed to pen a letter. Ooh. Huh? An ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. The grate is fastened firmly to the wall. I can't get it out. Damn. What happened here? Someone's trying to kill me. They tried to drop a suitcase on my head. It's locked. I assume it will be unlocked when the porter arrives. It's even later than I thought. An assortment of trashy romance novels. A paper from 3 years ago. The main story is the carriage accident that resulted in the death of the Marquise's wife. How am I supposed to get him out of that room? When interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. You can scroll to navigate between the actions. Might as well leave this here. Oh, investigate. Should inquire as to Miss Dean's whereabouts with the manager, Mr. Varley. I'm told she left the manor, leaving behind a letter to explain her absence. I need to find that letter. Mr. Varley's working there. I need to get him out. Note to Miss Dean requesting to meet found in the jacket pocket. Cloakroom. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Okay. Maybe if we call him out here and ask for the batteries, we can say we can fix the telegraph machine.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
You mentioned the telegraph machine is down? It is. Likely the storm shorted the battery. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but I've had no luck. I'll have the groundsman look in the morning. Damn. I've been noticing some strange goings-on around the manor. Don't concern yourself, I suspect most occurrences are just a matter of exaggerated stories among the guests. Anything else is... well, it's an old house, and no harm has ever come of the tricks. Damn. Someone seems to have put a strange object inside the luggage room vent. Did they? Well, I'm sure they had good reason for it, though I can't imagine what it might be. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. The groundsman will have the tools to deal with this, I'm sure. I already did the analysis. Are you alright, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and the event. Of course. Are you very busy, sir? I notice you're holding your pocket watch there. These events do not run themselves. Its, and the manor's, success depend on tight scheduling.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the if you need me again.
Where? Where can I find batteries? Built on Conquered Land by Edward Blake in 1655. Mary Blake, Marquess's wife, had recently passed. Tragic carriage accident involving the Blake family left the Marquess a widower. Is that why they're trying to do the seance? Please leave luggage until the porter gets to it. These discs must be part of the telegraph machine that Mr. Varley was trying to get working. He seemed quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe if I can assist in its repair, he'll warm to me. I'm on it! Alright, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. I need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. It just needs the right number of discs in the right order. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not working. I must have the wrong order or amount of discs. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, I went over one. Yeah, this is the mitochondria. The battery seems to be working and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. I'm a magician. I'm just as cool as Vivian. I have 10 minutes. Oh, I probably shouldn't have walked in.
Sir, I'd leave, and if you need assistance, you can...
I'm sorry. I was so excited to tell you I fixed your machine.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
I fixed it.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it.
Yeah. Mr. Hunter did it.
Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Thanks, man. Should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Character locations, points of interest, and rooms can be viewed on the map. Press 4 to access this. This is the map. The yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Nice. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He's requesting payments hold off until after this event is over. A record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. There's something under it. I think this... Yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk. Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? No. Are there any differences between these signatures? These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers. But who? And why? You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords gleaned from evidence. Press Consider to determine if you are correct. Oh, I'm trying to... How do I move this? Here we go. Forged. What if... I know what happened here. Brain blast!
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel. And somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit? Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Is Miss Dean still at the manor? She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on this screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. He's in his mid-40s, he's the manager and knows the grounds well. He had never met Dean before she arrived, found various writing from him. Mr. Ward? Mr. Ward, your room is ready. I'm not where I should be. Mr. Ward, what were you doing in there? Did you repair that machine only to use it to lure me away from my office? Whatever your reason for being there, you may take your bags and leave. Get out. You failed! You were evicted from Blake Manor. As a result of your actions, 0 of the people in the manor survived. There were 45 hours until the seance. The window. The place is freezing. Perhaps this explains Mr. Barley's demeanor. Not an eviction.
Mr. Ward? Your room is ready. Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
Ooh. What is this? Strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? Ooh. It's a Greenman. These were actually really fun to work on. It was like one of the first clay projects I can remember doing in art classes, and maybe it was high school? The plaque tells me this is Walter Blake, the Marquess's only child. It's a drawing room. Edward Blake, the man who built this manor, according to the plaque. And that would be the late wife. Investigate his quarters, investigate his office, and profile Mr. Varley.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
Alrighty.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Unusual Celtic. Is it Celtic or Celtic? Because I thought it was Celtic. But it might be Celtic. Though it seems somehow different to many I've seen. Shaky hands. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red, as if something is irritating them.
Well, this is your room, sir. Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing Dining Hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, that. Oh, I also put your luggage inside, sir. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Oop. It's midnight. Ooh. This is a fancy room. Is it my imagination, or has this been opened? Certainly. Nothing seems missing or moved. Got it. Both are somewhat correct, but it's Celtic usually that's more common. Good to know. Can't see anything of note in here. A stag in a wintry landscape. Skilled piece if somewhat uninspired. Small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby. Fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. I look and feel exhausted. Can I kill? There we go. Can't see anything of note in here. Ooh. A guide to local flora and fauna. The locale in question seems to be in the north of England. Thick rug with an unremarkable design. Doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Nothing of note. An empty landscape. There's not much else to paint around here, I suppose. Oh, okay. Sport clubs. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Whoa! Oh yeah, that's normal. I'm sure all hotels do this. Ah, shit. Whoa. Oh, that won't work. There we go. Not gonna lie, our character kind of reminds me of a vampire.
My head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this evening's seance. Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd. What on earth was that?
Somebody's out there breaking shit. Day 2, Saturday. It's 8 a.m. in the atrium.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
Stable master and groundsman, Mr. Derek. I want to say it's like Derek. Because I know that in like Gaelic and Old Irish, a lot of like the English pronunciation is not at all the same. It's like not even close. Mr. Hunter. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan's Sinnott. Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time, a Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy McLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy?
I know that one. It's I think it's Sorsha.
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy, the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in that painting be the master of the house, Walter? It is. It's like 2 hours long. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone, then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course. Or it's like supposed to be about 2 hours.
All this about a dead crow. Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Wait. Some decorum, please.
That's Rory and... I don't know her name. Miss Callahan. Who is...
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
It's Gandalf. Before he went grey. Mr. O'Finn. He wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the ex.
A bad omen? And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs.
Woman
Erickson.
in mustard.
Oh my.
Yeah, Odin.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line?
Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Oh.
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
A French accent. He's likely Mr. Toussaint, then. By a process of elimination, then, that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbossa and the other a Quinn. Speaking of late arrivals, who is our newest guest? Oh. I'm a vampire. This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up. Saved by the bellboy. To me, everyone's a vampire there. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much, or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job, investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them, and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Whoa!
Un moment. Monsieur?
Bro! You can't just be standing there like that.
You would be, Declan Ward, correct?
He just called you a dick.
Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
Oh.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Fraud. Searching up fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It's a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. Have you noticed anything strange happening about the manor? I have noticed handprints on my mirror as if it were cold. Not the strangest thing, or at least I've seen stranger through my work. You suspect someone, then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. My intent is to gain the proof that I will discredit them. His goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence. What if I know what happened here? I don't know why that's so funny to me.
He's on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, detective.
Have to help.
So, you do know who I am.
Well, yeah, he literally told you your own name when he introduced
Indeed.
himself.
I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt. But I believe alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided.
Wow, he's blackmailing me.
Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour, yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
Yeah, literally, it's like a little after 8 in the morning and you're out here blackmailing me? Like, do you not have better stuff to do? Maybe you want to sleep in? Bro. What the fuck? Room number 19. Rooms 1 through 3. You can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No, no use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Alchemy has served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
Algam. Why is this so familiar? Isn't that from PoE 2? There's something in there named after that?
No, I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Algam, yeah! That place.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Oh.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No, I think he's being literal.
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Mr. O'Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make a note of that. So he's basically ruled out as far as like forgery. While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. Ooh. Okay. What about desk? This is where Mrs. Hazel Erickson is staying. can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone is inside. Oh. I think I liked Act 1 the most. In all 3 acts that I've played in PoE 2. It says targets. Steen's name is circled. What's the combination for this, I wonder? Okay, so it'd be letters. XOFDHWTARG. Ooh. Okay. The remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Mrs. Erickson's schedule for this weekend. I've noted her movements in my timetable. Some dress clothes, nothing important. What a dress! A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage. An assortment of clothing. Some dress clothes, nothing important. What is this? A mixture of morphine and scopolamine? I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? Damn, lady. Book by Mr. Toussaint, Frauds and Their Methodology, Volume 2. It has several pages bookmarked. HOGD. A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. HOGD. Maybe I got the combination wrong? Yeah, I figured that might have been too obvious. Nothing happens when I touch it. Feels surprisingly cold. Standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. Variety of average-sized shoes.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
I'm working on it. Set of stationery. We already... Wait, Act 4 is out? Damn, I've been slacking. Maybe we've already discussed that. And we did already find an oversized shoe. Okay. Burnt paper indicates that Mrs. Erickson has no magical ability, but isn't enough to prove it. What else can I find? I should keep looking while suspicious. This list of names alone does not prove that Mrs. Erickson is a hack. So he is right, though. She's a fraud. One, she has no magical ability. And two, she's targeting people that probably just believed. And since Toussaint doesn't really believe and he's actively trying to root out fraudulent people, she's crossed him off as a target. You have tried, we have tried, for years. You just cannot train what is not there. It is just the way of things. My magic is not for you, not in you, is beyond me. I have read the other pariah before you. I have read of other pariah before you, but you are the first I have ever met. Good lord, that was difficult to read. Perhaps it's a blessing to be free of this burden. Many people live good lives not knowing magic is real. I'm sure you can learn to be as happy as them. It's time to give up. This path is not for you. Everything after this passage is gone. Oh. No, I just had it in the wrong spot. Ah, that was it. I didn't see the dots. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them. Rich red candles, something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Some ancient-looking pages. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. Illuminatus Magicus Consumatio. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Oh. Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. Candles, a knife, bog oak. Everything required to carry out the ritual. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Good God. She can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Where is he? There he is.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend on doing this. That is ominous. Rather too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Erickson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know this is her plan, and not academic in nature, then she would need to confess. She is unlikely to confess to me. But you? Perhaps. Found a scrap of paper indicating that Mrs. Erickson is a pariah. Thought it might interest you. It does, but a scrap, you say? Is the page complete? Is she named on it? She is not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we could convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it might be. discovered a list in her room with names of guests on it. Interesting, but it doesn't prove anything in itself. A list of marks for her fraudulent ways? A list for something more? Who can say off this alone? Your name was marked off. How insulting! A list of people she does not like, maybe? Evelyn Dean's name was circled. At the top was written targets. Interesting. Speculation, yes, but perhaps it is that I do not use magic, whereas Mademoiselle Dean, she is rumored to be a studied woman. Huh. Society of Psychical Research. A crest which reads Society of Research. I couldn't even say it the second time. Good lord. A notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Do you always carry that notebook with you, Mr. Toussaint? More often than not. There's a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, non? I've seen you making notes in your own journal. Oui? If I might ask, what does that crest you're wearing indicate? Ah, it's the emblem of the Society of Psychical Research, a group of curious individuals who try to apply academic rigor to paranormal situations. It's a mixed set. Some believers, some skeptics, some in between, but I find it suits me to have some like-minded people to share my work with. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Other than the ball this evening, I hope to attend the talks. Talks? In the drawing room. One at 11, one at 3, and one more at 5 if you wish to join me. And tomorrow, let me see. I plan to attend the drawing room talks at 3 and 5. I'll want to eat before the seance at 9, but I have no interest in the silent dinner, so I'll need to corner the staff and make arrangements beforehand. You said you wanted to see Mrs. Erickson in action, but isn't Miss Carmela Mantovani the mystic of honor at the seance? You are correct, monsieur, but that does not interest me. Mademoiselle Mantovani's talents are known and tested many times over. I am sure she will do a fine job. What sort of proof would suffice to show someone to be a fraud? Any number of things, monsieur. Catching them in the act, of course, but a record of their methods, a letter admitting they are faking it, even a confession would do, if witnessed by somebody of standing. I'm sure you will know it when you see it.
That's all.
Take care, Miss.
She's medium-sized shoes in her room. Her room is filled with magical tomes and notes. Research in her room is covered in her notations. Does her handwriting match? Maybe? It's true, Finn. Costume jewelry. An array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and show women. She hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward. Mrs.
Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Yeah, by eating somebody's heart. Semi-secret magic society. so we don't want her to know that we went in there. Had a few strange things happen around me in this house. I don't suppose you've noticed anything of the sort? Well, sometimes I see the windows fogging up, but only in the one place, as if someone's breathing on them from the other side. There's never anyone there. Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Erickson? Do I? I would surely hope so. Let's see, what can I tell you? We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine, what you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is in fashion. The society is based in London. You should see about it, you know, if you ever find yourself over there. Can I ask what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Order. It's just a little way to let fellow members know they're among kin, you know? Are you alright, Mrs. Erickson? You seem uncomfortable. As if to comment on it will make me more comfortable? I'm fine, Mr. Ward, thank you. Does your jewelry have a particular meaning at all? Oh, not in that there are any symbols or anything of that sort, but different colors and stones are thought to have magical correspondences. It's almost standard as the mystic's attire. It lets people know exactly why I'm here and what I do.
Oh, it's nearing breakfast and I need to find that evidence for Mr. Toussaint soon.
No. What if I know what happened here?
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see. And to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing! Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? Am I to be punished in this life, and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Good Lord. The woman is insane, desperate, both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. I feel like being a thief is a lot less severe than being a murderer.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
We're a detective that looks like a vampire, and we're here to solve a disappearance.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her, to the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another
What's
ear.
a murderer, if not a thief of life? You're not wrong.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder.
I've never been, like, physically pickpocketed or anything, but I've had my things stolen.
Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Wilder, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me. And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. He now has the information he needs on Mrs. Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Oh. What is that? That gauge decreased and a light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is that device monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. A sigil with dream scrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there's something here. Monday the 25th, it seems she bumped into somebody who was not pleased to see them. I've had my PSP stolen, I had my Game Boy SP stolen, I had my PS2 stolen from my bedroom. And a few other things. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Tuesday the 26th, the night she went missing. She speaks of feelings of dread, and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. Yeah, most of it was video games. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Yeah. Basically. I mean, even my Nintendo games got stolen by that girl that she was like my older sister's friend's younger sister. She stole like the whole sleeve of my GameCube games. And then when she got caught, she scratched them up. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? It seems some pages were torn out. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that, or otherwise useful, by searching her room? But in which room was she staying? Oh. That was the whole demo. Honestly, I really like that. I might get that eventually. I don't know how much it is right now. £15. Oh, it's not out yet. Wait, it is out. No, the demo. The demo is out. Okay, I understand now. Oh, what the hell? Steam, can you figure it out? The game is out. It came out yesterday. It's on sale. It's 10% off. Strange horticulture. Yeah, I need to finish that. So the game is £15. That's not too bad. It was definitely fun. And it looks like it gets like way more intense with those dream sequences too. Let's see. Shatreth. It's actually really funny.
Needed.
I might have to restart it because my controller wasn't plugged in. Let's try it again.
Needed.
It's not working. Why isn't my controller working? Oh my god, I know why. It's because I have 2 controllers plugged in right now. Is it this one? It is this one. It was definitely this one that we were playing. Where will you go, Luigi? The mansion. The name of that city... They... What were they thinking? I'm still, like, me and Big Coffee are still considering playing WoW again. At least a little bit. Whoa. Okay. So we have the key to get out back. So I want to make another Lightforged Draenei. Wait, why did what thought come up?
Mario!
Oh, why are we considering playing WoW again? You know, I don't know. I think it's because he was listening to, It's a horrible way to ask the question. You're fine. You found Mario's letter. I wonder what it says. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. He's been watching a lot of, like, videos from creators that play, and he's like, see, when I watch these, it makes WoW seem really interesting. And it's not, like, the lore in WoW isn't uninteresting, it's just, you have to read, like, 5 books, and then also, like, look online to understand it, because otherwise it's just bricks of text in your quests. There we go. I mean, they added more cutscenes, from what I could tell. They added cutscenes in Dragonblade, at least. That did more explaining. But I remember my original experience trying to understand what was happening in WoW was just reading everything about the quests. Ooh! Money! Ow. You saw him, didn't you? How could they do that to Mario? When I saw him like that, I completely lost it and ran through the mansion looking for a hiding place. While I was running, though, I did happen to notice that Mario left some of his things lying around the place. A hat, a glove, a shoe, a letter, and a star. I saw 5 items all together. I'd go collect them for you if I could remember where they were. Yeah, I probably should have picked some up. It doesn't bother me so much in Dark Souls or Genshin. Well, in Genshin I don't really care to keep up with it, to be honest. But Dark Souls, like, it's never bothered me having to look at item descriptions and stuff, because it's like bite-sized lore bits, you know? Yeah, it still feels like a cutscene in having things explained to you that way, instead of just reading out of a text box the entirety of the situation in one go. You'll find all Mario's items for me? Maybe skip Yahoo! Oh, thank you so much, Luigi! Alright, it's time to hit the gym. I like this mushroom guy. I missed. Look at this buffness. I'm huge. How'd you like to be my punching bag, weakling? What's that for? Oh. Well, that's convenient. Trying to remember how to actually... I'm stuck. Ow. Shit. You prefer the suku suku.
Mario?
Professor Egad. Beauregard. Ow. Wait. Is the song? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't see your question before. The "we just got a letter" is from Blue's Clues. Got him. Dude, this game brought so much joy to my childhood. Sounds like there's a fire. Because there is. I end up dying because I'm struggling to control my camera. Ugh. Why can't I open it? There we go. My god, these plates. Glorious. Hey now, Luigi. What have you found there? Let me see it. Oh, it's an ice element medal. Now you can use the ice element. Ice elemental ghosts are found only in chilly places. You'll probably find them in refrigerators and cold areas like that. My research shows that they come out of hiding when you approach. If you press the L button all the way in, you can shoot out a frigid mist. Water gets cold, it freezes, right? It can be very effective against water. You could use it on water ghosts, for example. Even a hot bath will get cold pretty quick if you iced it down. Yep, that's a very convenient item you found there, Luigi. Hell yeah. Mr. Bojangles. He didn't say suku suku.
Mario?
Whoa. I think I need fire. Oh, Alright, well, we don't want that. And that's locked. You dread for the person that was told, yeah, dog, we need 50 creative boo names for ghosts in the mansion. Sorry to ruin your bath. Not the mushroom. No! Nice. I love that ever since you saw Stan say, yeah, dog. It's just now a common phrase. It's just like, that's wild. I still don't know where I got that from. I don't know why I say it. I even talked to my friend today and I was like, where was that? Was it downstairs? It was. Even time with the youngsters. Oh no. Oh, this is a gym. Okay. You want some of this? Do I have to hit all of them? No! 8 years later. We'll come back to him. No cap. Oh no. No! Oh! Found Mario's glove. Ew, it's a little sweaty. Shampoo. His name is Shampoo. Whoever came up with those names, I just hope they know that I appreciate them. Alright, here we go. Please don't make me do this again. Please don't make me do this again. Please don't make me do this again. I don't have the aim for this. No. All of those missed. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Hello, ghost. I can help you.
Oh yeah.
And boohoo. Ow. Come back here, boohoo. Don't you dare. Ghost, I can't see. No. Why did he just quack at me? Fire beats ice and ice beats water. Get me? Sorry. I do like it. Trust me, I understood when you mentioned it the first time. Oh, I needed to go get fire. That was the whole reason I left. Oh, thank you. I love the attention to detail that he sounds so much more stressed in like the darker hallways that haven't been cleared yet. Hello? There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this room. Heart. Give. Thank you. I love that even the shy guys are ghosts. Hell yeah. Boonswoggle. What a name. Oh. Here we go. We got him. I have a special bit of information for you. Ghosts other than Booze will not appear in the direction you're looking, so you have to sneak up on them backward. But I bet you knew that already. Ooh. Oh, this one's actually kind of cool.
Oh.
I remember this. Where can't I go? Ow. Oh, wait. There we go. Just had to blow up the planet. Vegeta would be proud. Hell yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no, my eyelash is attacking my eyeball.
Oh.
Sounds like me playing Fear the Spotlight.
Oh.
Can you, Luigi? Ghost sounds like that too. Whenever I leave, apparently. What is this? If it isn't Mario's glove! Still damp with the sweat of the living. Hmm? Just one moment. Did I just say Mario? Could it be that Mario? I see now. Well, I see everything, so I saw it before, but now I really see it. So you are the brother of the famous Mario, and you've come to this place to find him. Aren't you a good brother? Excuse me, I don't laugh much. Oh, they come. Now the spirits come. Come, spirits of power. Spirits of sight. Show to me the awful things occurring here tonight. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show us all you can. All you could. I mean can. Show us all you can. Show us this, Mario. The light of the spirits comes. Show us what we seek. Also, you would stress. I know. See that your Mario lives. Well, he is not in the spirit world, but one cannot say he is alive. Excuse me, sorry. Where is he? Where is he now? Ah. The spirits fall silent. This is all I can tell you for now. Bring to me another clue and I will show your brother to you. This clue no longer speaks to us.
Oh.
Show it please to Madame Clairvoya. Mario's letter! I will read it at once. Sure, it's okay. I'm a licensed letter reader. What? Let's see. Look out for booze, Luigi. Is that all? Not a novelist, dear Mario. This must have been written in quite a hurry. They come. The spirits. The spirits are speaking to me. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show us all you could. I mean can. Show us all you can. Your Mario is imprisoned, but where? Where is he being held? Yes, a painting. Your Mario is imprisoned within a painting. My orb shows an odd altar, and... Come on, you stupid orb. Yes, above it, your Mario, trapped in a painting. I cannot concentrate. The spirits are leaving me. If you wish to know more of your Mario, bring more of his dropped items. I love that she says the spirits and she's literally a spirit. Now the spirits are speaking to her. Can you hear it? The inner voice of your sweet, beloved Mario. Oh, horrors. What is this? A king. King Boo. What is this King Boo? I do not understand just what he means, but beware of King Boo. This is what your brother wishes to say to you. Oh, yes. A Boo who wears a crown, I see. This is King Boo. So, he is the one who has captured your Mario. Alright. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Where else? I think there's still places to explore on the next floor up. You can't burn those. Don't have a key for that. Oh, it's the granny. Why is the money running away? There we go. That's the wrong button. Hey, it's a funny man. Should I play with him? Just took like 85 mental damage. You saw that? I was getting hit by nothing there. Hell yeah. Yeah, emotional damage. Okay. Oh, it's for the twins' room. Oh. Limburger. Back here. Damn, we got 18 of them already. Ow. Wait, no. I gotta go.
Mario!
Goofy ass run. Let me save. I know I just saved, but just in case. Ooh, I know where I can get a heart from. Maybe I can get one in here too. Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll just go to the other place. I know where to get one.
Mario!
Hell yeah! Heal me! I'm Turbo! Yeah? Every time I've seen A Hat in Time like pop up on my like Steam recommended, it makes me think of Mario Odyssey. No! Luigi, goddammit. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let me... Let me just get rid of all the fire really quick. Does it not blow them around? No. Let's just... There we go. Hey, mister. What are you doing over there all by yourself? Hey, why don't you play hide and seek with us? Sure. We're gonna hide now. Wait outside. Whoa. Wrong.
Mario!
Not bad, mister.
Oh yeah.
Or are they just in the same ones? Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's a chair. It's very Mario-ish.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Hey, that's not right. Play fair, cheater.
Oh yeah.
Oh, his shoe. Smells like Mario's feet. I would assume so. Call him Boris. Be unafraid. No!
Oh.
Got it. Ghosts other than booze will not appear in the direction you're looking. Yes. I also know that because you've told me that before, Professor. Now we go back to Madame Clairvoyant. The soul is so worn as if he's walked 1,000 miles. I can hear it. Your brother, Mario, he cries out for you. What? The power of the booze? You wish to tell us something of their mysterious boo power? The boos do indeed have strange powers. When they gather in numbers, their power grows stronger. But they do fear your mighty Poltergust 3000. I fear that I have only enough power within me to read one more of your brother's dropped items. My strength ebbs away. Okay. Where? Well, maybe I should go down to that utility room now. This could be handy in case of fire. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here because I'm getting really tired. But as always, thank you all so much for hanging out. It really does make my day when you guys come by and say hi. Oh my god, my eyes are so dry. Okay. Of course. Thank you for being here. If you are new here and you enjoy hanging out with everybody as well, please consider subscribing. It really does help out the channel. And like the video if you liked it. I need to cry more? I don't know about that. But please take care. Stay safe. Stay sane. To the best of your ability. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye!